Let's meet the starting five for your Washington Wizards. And in the middle, 7 foot even.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Desmond Bane.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Chet Holmgren. Booker out there with Young. Then there's Ayton. And it's Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Wizards, Scoot Henderson is out there with Henderson. Then there's Murray. And there's Davis. And it's Kessler in at the center position. And the last game of the season, Doris, for teams that may have fallen short of their goals, hopefully they have found now something to build upon.
I think you're absolutely right, Kevin. You always want to be able to find your core to build around, understanding over the course of the season who we want to be here long term, how do we develop the talent that's already on our roster.
Now here's Booker, Neal, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
It's Davis on the wing. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Young against Henderson. Booker with it. His last outing, 16 points for him.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Pass to Henderson. Back to Henderson. It's Henderson on the wing. Davis looking for an opening. And stolen by Ayton. And here's Neal outside. Kessler with the rebound. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Wizards. And the pass to Davis. Back to Henderson. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Young outside. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic LU jam.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Henderson against Booker. Davis with a screen on Booker. For three, Henderson. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Davis against Young. Back to Booker. Pass to Young. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
For three, Holmgren. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Henderson with another miss.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
At the elbow, it's Henderson. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Young finds Holmgren. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Wizards trail by 4. And you look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. And their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
Young against Henderson. Booker, right side. Beyond the arc. Here's Neal. Washington with the rebound. The last encounter was in Oklahoma City where they were able to handle the Thunder.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Vassell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one drops. He ties it up.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Young. No scoring in this one. Passes it to Neal. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Booker looking around. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Booker's got his second basket of the night.
Just focusing on the task at hand That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And that's a shot Davis would make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Pass to Neal. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Henderson with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And the rejection by Eaton. Runs in the pass to Young. Dish now to Neal. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Henderson against Booker. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 6.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
The pass to Neal. Back to Young. To the inside. That's tipped. Shot's good by Neal. He's got 8.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Henderson against Booker. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Back to Young. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Henderson. Left side, Davis. It's deflected. And Booker kicks to Brunson. Inside, Neal lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that. And that's 10 points for Houdini. Wizards have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Young against Henderson. Henderson outside. Over Booker, and Henderson gets it to go on the assist by Henderson.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Thunder. To the paint, here's Neal. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Neal's got 12 in the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Wizards. Payne comes in for Davis. Payne, he's checked in for the Thunder. Now, here's Payne. 9 points last game. Kessler, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Murray's checked in for Walker Kessler. And Brooks subbed in for Henderson. And then for Oklahoma City, Gordon's checked in for Houdini. Young is subbed in for Payne. The free throw drops for Ayton.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work. Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Rebound, Washington. Pass to DiVincenzo. Feeds it to Henderson. Stolen by Brunson. And even 3-on-3 break. Lob pass to Gordon. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just put the pass in his vicinity, and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
Passes it to DiVincenzo. Kicks it to Brooks. Pass to Bain. Over Booker. And that one hits back iron.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
The shot's good from Brunson. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
DiVincenzo finds Brooks. Outside, Bain. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Bain against Booker. Young outside. Shot from 16. And he recovers it. Outside Gordon. Brunson against Bain. Shot clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 7.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And it goes down 2 points.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Bain kicks to DiVincenzo. Bain against Booker. Right side Bain. Good D by Booker.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And so it's Oklahoma City in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Murray out there with Achua. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Brooks. And it's Bain in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. For the 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
There's a screen. Booker the pass to Looney. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
The pass to Brooks. And he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brooks has got 5.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
And Young kicks to Booker. Young sets a screen for Booker. 11 feet away, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Brooks. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
DiVincenzo against Booker. Here's Looney. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Now, here's Looney. After the miss from Desmond Bane. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Davis is checked in for the Wizards. Jackson comes in for Brooks. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Vassell comes in for Devin Booker. Wizards trail by 7. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Bane. And he lays it straight in. Bane's got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Nothing like a big man who understands how to play in pick and roll. Holmgren, excellent execution.
Murray outside. Back to DiVincenzo. On the wing, Bane. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And you don't get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Young against DiVincenzo. Vassell wide open. The basket good off the assist from Young. Vassell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. DiVincenzo kicks to Murray. DiVincenzo against Young. And a wide open look for Bane. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Young drives in, and Davis sends it back. Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
This guy is so confident with his shooting. Zero hesitation from Chet right there.
Jackson setting the pick here for Murray. He kicks to Jackson. Now the feed to Davis. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
There's the lob to Jackson. Holmgren with the steal. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Holmgren can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Direct your attention to the court and make some noise for your Wizards.
So for the Wizards, Henderson's checked in for Jackson. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Oklahoma City, Houdini's checked in for Looney. Marcus Smart comes in for Devin Vassell. And it's Devin Booker in for Jalen Brunson. Booker the bounce pass. Young dishes to Booker. Can't hit that one. Craig tee that time from Bane. Knocked away. On the wing, Booker passes to Smart. Davis against Young. Inside. Here's Neal. Back in coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists in the game. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Wizards. 8-point game. To the wing on the left. Henderson against Young. Pass to Davis. To the inside. And stolen by Booker. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Taking a look at Washington, if the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that.
And you know, for the Wizards, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Bain sets the screen for Henderson. Shoots over Neal. It's blocked. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Bain. Booker the pass to Brunson. Bain against Booker. Back to Brunson. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Neal. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That's good for Neal. Vassell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Now, Booker, he's got 9. Lets it go from the wing. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
Henderson passes to Davis. Back to Henderson. Vassell against DiVincenzo. Out to Henderson. And again, Washington with the triple.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Bain. Shots good by Neal.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's DiVincenzo. It's tipped.
And how about the timing Vassell has on the defensive end? Superb swat.
Booker left side. Over Bain. And again it's Oklahoma City.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
Henderson outside. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Brunson finds Holmgren. Back to Brunson. Now here's Holmgren. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Detroit.
And his scoring is going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Down low, here's Davis. Out to Henderson. Shoots over Neal. It's deflected.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
A nice shot by Booker.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Washington calls timeout.
Now is the time. Get loud and welcome your Wizards Breaker.
Comes in for Bain. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Oklahoma City, Ayton, he's checked in for Vassell. Young is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. .153 left in the first half of the game. Young against Henderson. Murray outside. Here's Davis. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
Young passes to Ayton. Dishes to Neal. And the Thunder another three.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Henderson after Oklahoma City gets the three. Over Ayton. Again, the Wizards score.
And that's his go-to move right there in the low post.
The Thunder leading by 15. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. To the middle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Young with no one around. And the Thunder another three.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Henderson against Booker. Henderson outside. The pass to Davis. 2 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
Henderson inside. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that. Right before the clock expired.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
I think for Oklahoma City, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
You've got to be impressed with their unselfishness. They're moving the ball with ease, looking to keep each other involved. That's a total team effort.
It's entertaining to watch as long as you're not the team they're playing. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. So the Thunder 5 right now. Booker out there with Young. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Neal in at the 3.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Here's Henderson. Davis with a screen on Young. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's Davis missing. The Thunder leading by 18. And Booker kicks to Young. Passes it to Holmgren. This one for 3. Washington with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Young dishes to Booker. Kicks it to Holmgren. Here's Neal, and he slams it one-handed.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Henderson finds Kessler. Murray with the bounce pass. Here's Davis. Here's Henderson. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Henderson's got 6 in the quarter.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Young pass to Booker. They set the pick. Inside. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Henderson kicks to Anderson. Pass to Davis. On the The rebound goes to the Thunder. Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Henderson against Booker. It's Henderson on the wing. 22 points for him. And the layup's good off the glass. Henderson's got 24 points.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Thunder timeout. Make some noise. Here comes your Wizards Ice Squad.
Here now to see the numbers for him.
He hasn't been at his best this month from a defensive standpoint. He's not being as aggressive as he needs to be, and it's bringing his steal numbers way down.
And Booker kicks to Young. Back to Booker. To the paint and stolen by Murray. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got his 8th rebound here tonight. He dishes it to Young. And there's the pass to Ayton. To the inside, Neal, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
And here's Henderson. He's had his share of big nights at the offensive end, that's for sure. His scoring average is at 18 points a game.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring him back.
Pass to Neal. And he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Henderson looking it over. Passes it to Henderson. Gets a very good look and converts. Henderson's got 12 points in just the second half.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Now here's Ayton, guarded closer. Murray outside. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Baines checked in for Anthony Davis. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Thunder.
On the court.
Henderson outside. Kessler with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. It's good. And now that's 35 points for Houdini. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Here's the screen. Here's Henderson. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Stolen by Kessler. To the middle. Out to Henderson. Over Young. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 5 now. The Thunder leading by 18. Pass to Ayton. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Teams that have been on fire from the three-point line ever since the All-Star break. In fourth, the Wizards.
I mean, they've gotten better at shooting the ball as the season has gone on, and you like their trajectory. I mean, they're in a great offensive groove right now.
Henderson against Young. To the left wing. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got his first 3 points of the game.
Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
Booker outside. Back to Young. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Devin Booker.
Booker's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Here's Henderson. 5 points in the game. Kessler finds Henderson. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Now Booker. He's got 16. Now the pass to Neal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
First team foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
The Thunder have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Wizards trail by 18. Now here's Henderson. He has 5. Pass to Henderson. Back to Henderson. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Brunson sends a screen for Booker. Neal. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Here's what Washington's going with right now. Brooks comes in for Walker Kessler. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Henderson. Then for the Thunder, Looney comes in for Ayton. And it's Payne in for Booker.
That's all you. Get in there.
Wizards trail by 21. Henderson passes to Payne. Back to Henderson. Murray outside. Hits it from three-point range. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Young passes to Looney. There's the lob to the hoop.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Young against DiVincenzo. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Wizards. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Gordon's checked in. 1:44 left in the third. Payne drawn the double team. Jackson has the open look. Offline with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Young, and he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 9.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Passes to DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3. Oklahoma City leading by 22. Brunson kicks to Young. Pass to Looney. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Young, a screen on Jackson. Gordon, the pass to Young. Over Payne. And Young with the basket on the assist by Gordon. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Brooks outside. Outside Jackson. Back to Brooks. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Young against Payne. Now, here is Young. He's covered closely. Spins. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Thunder lead by 21. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Desmond Bane. Brooks is out there with Davis. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Wizards. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got himself on the board with 3 there. They set the pick. Booker with no one around. Rebounded by the Wizards. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more.
Vassell, he's checked in for Payne. And that one falls for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night. And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Vassell kicks to Booker. There's the pass to Holmgren.
Yeah, still struggling to find the bottom of the net from three-point range this half. They were much better in the first.
In the corner, it's Payne. He feeds it to Davis. Hits the jump hook. 15 points for Anthony Davis.
And with his size, it's tough to affect the shot of AD, and he just calmly knocks that one down.
And blocked by Payne. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
City timeout. Attention everyone, look who's coming onto the court. That's right, it's your Wizards Ice Squad.
Washington making a change here. Jackson's checked in, and a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Jang, he's checked in for Looney. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Brunson, good.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Jackson setting the pick here for DiVincenzo. The shot comes out.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, and maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Booker. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Wizards trail by 12. Bane passes to Davis. On the wing, Jackson. Outside, Bane. Outside, Davis. And they double up Davis. Back to Bane. Over Booker. Another shot. And Bane with the layup.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
He lobs it up. It's stolen by Davis. Henderson finds Bane. Davis setting the pick for Bane. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Holmgren the pass to Booker. Shoots from the high post. And he connects with the jumper. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Bane looking around. Davis, that's for 2. Almost, but it rolls out.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Zhang, a screen. Here's Brunson. And the rejection by Jackson. DiVincenzo kicks to Bane. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Henderson. And here is Bane. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker's certainly in the hard to check category.
At the line for the Thunder, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Shoot for 2.
Free throw, good, Booker.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Henderson comes in for Jackson. Keegan Murray's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Dosunmu in for Henderson. Then for the Thunder, Ayton, he's checked in for Holmgren. Houdini comes in for Zhang. And Trae Young subbed in for Vassell.
You love that Devin Booker now has experienced postseason success because there were some who questioned his greatness. Now that conversation is over.
Bane, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 14. High arcing shot, and Brunson the basket on the assist by Young. Young's got assist number 8 now on the night. Now here's Henderson. Neal defending. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 17 points here in the second half.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Here's Young. Washington with the rebound. Henderson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Dosunmu. Inside. And they double up Murray. Right side Bane. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Basket good. Neal's got 46 points.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Let's make some noise for your Wizards answer.
Balance player of the game, Houdini.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Wizards. They trail by 16. Henderson outside. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Henderson's got 35 in the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Washington's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. The pass to Kessler. He's feeling it, and he gets it to go. Henderson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Young against Henderson. Young pass to Neal. And stolen by Murray. 3-on-3. Trying to find Henderson. Gets it to him.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Young against Henderson. Booker outside. Back to Young. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Kessler. Booker against Henderson. And it's good. 2 points. Henderson's got 41.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Young. That's tipped. They retain possession.
You get a sense there of how challenging it is to guard DeAndre Ayton. Gets good position, makes the defense react.
At the line for the Thunder, DeAndre Ayton taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Ayton. Ayton hits them both. Wizards trail by 14. Henderson outside. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
Oklahoma City.
Here's Young. And here is Neal. There's the drive. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Henderson against Young. Henderson passes to Henderson. The shot's good. Henderson's got 43 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Booker against Henderson. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, throws down the alley-oop slam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And so just rolling to the finish line now, what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And these guys already with 45 wins on the year, so tonight will make it 46.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Houdini.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
He's checked in for Walker Kessler. Brooks comes in for Anthony Davis. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Murray. And it's Bain in for Henderson. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Kevon Looney is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Aaron Gordon comes in for Holmgren. Marcus Smart's checked in for Booker. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Young. Brunson against Henderson. Smart with this screen on Henderson. Here's Brunson. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter. Passes it to Brooks. Trains the three-pointer.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Down low. Here's Neal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Neal's got 54 points.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight they've done that and then some.
Henderson, no good. And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Brunson against Henderson. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win.
That's the
and
end of the
in
game.
the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Jay, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight, so how satisfying was this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Well, you all certainly did what you had to get this win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
Much appreciated, David. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Houdini.
Let's bring out the stars.
Well, the last day of the season is finally here, Smitty. Some teams will get an early vacation. Others getting ready for playoff time.
Well, B.A., I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you what that early vacation feels like. I only missed the playoffs once in my entire career.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Jaren Jackson out there with Mobley. And it's Jordan in at the small forward. Here's Cleveland. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they looked right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Garrett passes to Siakam. Pass to Pickett. It's stolen by Garland. From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
3 points.
Donovan Mitchell looks to pull the trigger whenever he can. I just love his confidence.
Here's Garrett. Good work defensively by Mitchell.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
On the wing, Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Jordan over Love. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Jordan's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Siakam against Mobley. Here's Pickett. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Boston. Embiid gets the bucket.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Love against Jordan. Outside Mitchell. Launches it. Siakam pulls down the board. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. From 7 feet away. The bank shot, no good.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Jordan, the pass to Jackson. Down low. Here's Mobley. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Jordan against Love. Jordan, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Team foul.
What determination from Mitchell. Shrugging off the foul and taking the shot.
3 shots.
And he makes a first.
Boy, I love watching Donovan Mitchell. He's a fun player to watch. An explosive combo guard who possesses lots of confidence.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Here's Pickett. Very solid offensive production, averaging 18 points a game. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Pickett. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. With only 1 game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You look at New Orleans, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Siakam. Here's Garrett. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. And he gets it to go. Embiid's got 5 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Garland finds Jordan. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Williams is checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
They were blown out by this squad last time. Could not stop the bench from scoring. That was the difference. Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Outside, Williams. Back to Mitchell. Williams finds Mitchell. And Williams punches it home.
Giving it up for a better look. Mitchell with some smart ball movement.
Pickett passes to Embiid. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Mitchell. And it's Cleveland with another.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
He's got sharp at using his body to draw contact and getting to the line. Pascal takes advantage of reckless defense. 3 shots. 3 shots.
And he drops it first.
From a role player to an elite talent, Pascal Siakam continues to impress with his all-around game.
Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for the Pelicans. And Cleveland with a change here, too. McDaniels is checked in for Mobley. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Jordan. Outside Mitchell. Takes it inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Joel Embiid.
Not really fair to the defender. How do you challenge an offensive force like Mitchell when he has that kind of pump fake?
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good for Mitchell. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pickett passes to Embiid. Here's Pickett. Pass to Love. And here's Siakam. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. And that one's good. Pickett. For Cleveland, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And here's Garland. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. And it's good. 2 points. Embiid's got 9. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Williams a screen on Trent to the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Robert Williams, taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Garland. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Mitchell against Trent. Here's Pickett. He has 6. There's a screen. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Fast break, Cleveland. Three-pointer, no good. The Pelicans trail. Here's Pickett. Very solid offensive production, averaging 18 points a game.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Williams a screen on Trent. The three from Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Pickett's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the basket by Trent.
Fights his way through the trees. Gary Trent Jr. with a nice finish.
Mitchell against Trent. A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And he's going for the oop here. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
The Cavaliers have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. On the wing, Simons. Williams with the screen. Simons passes to Williams. 5 on the clock from the arc. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Trent outside. Stewart the pass to Pickett. Trent with it. Picked by Stewart. Pass to Love.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Pickett. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now here's Mitchell. Lets the three fly. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Pickett passes to Love. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Oh, from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside, McDaniels. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did.
Outside, Williams. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Trent against Mitchell. Trent outside. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall. Trent's got 5 points.
So accurate from downtown. Easy to understand why Trent Jr. is a volume 3-point shooter.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Robert Williams and Freddie Simons out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's LaRavia in at the power forward position.
Nimble drive by Gary Trent Jr., working his way to the look he wants.
Okay, Smitty, I don't want to make you feel old, but we both played against Gary Trent's dad.
Well, Grant, I'm not. But seriously, Gary Sr. was a 6'8 post. Gary Jr., a 6'5 shooter. They have different games, but both Trents are great competitors, Grant.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to LaRavia. Rejected by Siakam.
The massive wingspan of Pascal Siakam, an aggressive defender who uses his physical advantages to stifle shooters.
Here's Pickett. Stewart outside. Now Trent. McDaniels covering. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Garrett, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Russell comes in for Pickett. Bryant, he's checked in for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for LaRavia. Stewart, a screen on Mobley. And here's Siakam for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley.
At the line for your Pelicans, Pascal Siakam. That'll be 3 shots.
3 shots.
No good on that one. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. Here's Garrett. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Garland. Simons outside. Outside McDaniels. The 11-footer. And that one hits the back iron. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Out left to the wing. Here's Garrett. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Garland for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land.
For 3.
Garland's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Mobley, a screen on Russell. Second chance effort. Here's Lyles. Off target from 3-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And stolen followed by Mobley. Ball's going up the court. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
The offensive rebound. Siakam, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Simons for 3. The rebound by Stewart.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Garrett. McDaniels covering. Puts up a 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. Here's Mobley. Mobley. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Come on back and on your feet and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
He's checked in for New Orleans. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Lyles. McDaniels against Siakam. Embiid, high post. Back to Russell. Pass to Garrett. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Daniels has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Throws it up high. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Cavaliers, #1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Pickett, he's checked in for Russell. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Now McDaniels. Back to Jordan. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. On the wing, Daniels. And there's the lob. And the basket by Siakam. Siakam's got 6 points.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
to Jordan from deep. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Pass to Jordan. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Starting to heat up now. He nailed 1 from behind the arc in the first quarter, 2 here in the second.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Embiid with it. Here's Pickett. Give him 8 points now. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Garland for 3. Rebounded by Pickett. Pickett's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Garrett passes to Daniels. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to McDaniels. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
New Orleans calls timeout. So both teams changing it up here. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Pickett passes to Daniels. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to Garland. Jordan with it. Back to Garland. Now Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Down by 12. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Here's Daniels. 11 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston. 4 on the clock. Embiid, a screen on Jordan. Garrett with a bucket. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Garland. There's the 3. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Pickett passes to Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Love comes in for Daniels. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Jackson is checked in. Here's Pickett. Give him 8. Pass to Siakam. Outside Love. Embiid with it. Defended by Jackson. Embiid misses. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Cavaliers. This is the most they've led, 13 points. And here's Mitchell. Mobley, right side, fires for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Embiid, a screen on Mobley. Siakam, the pass to Embiid. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Mobley, no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Pass to Embiid. Embiid through contact.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Mitchell with the ball. Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pickett passes to Garrett. Going inside. A quick shot there. It's off target. The Cavaliers shooting it at 61%. A terrific average. Garland finds Jordan. We've got 33 seconds left in the second.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Mobley against Siakam. Embiid, a screen on Mobley. Here's Siakam. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. And it's their 3-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Their D has been like Swiss cheese, fellas, thin with huge holes. I think any of us would put 30 on these guys, even you, Ernie.
Check, where do I sign my 10-day? I was born ready. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You know, for the Pelicans, unfortunately, their season ends with this game. Plenty of room for improvement and growth. We'll see where they go from here.
Nowhere to go but up, and they have a long summer to develop. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
We've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Love in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Garland, the pass to Jordan. There's the drive. Shoots over Siakam. Outside Garland. From deep, Jordan. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
For 3.
Garland's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Embiid. Here's Siakam. Oh, there's the alley. A Down it goes on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Now Jordan. Double team on Mitchell. Back to Jordan. Lets it go from deep. It's another three for Cleveland.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
The floater. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
Pass to Pickett. Stolen by Jackson. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Garland. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. Garland's got 11.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Love against Jordan. Here's Embiid. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
And he makes it.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Make some noise with those hands together for your defense team.
Some rookies here that have wasted no time making their defense stand out. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside Love. Siakam outside. A shot to stop the run. Cavaliers with a rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jackson. He takes it in.
Oh, wow! Absolutely owning the hoop. Jaren Jackson Jr. left no doubt.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Pelicans have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Siakam with it. Shoots over Mobley. And Siakam gets it to go. Siakam's got 10. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Garland with the ball. 11 points in the game. Pass to Jordan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
George, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
He throws good. Jordan. For New Orleans, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Pickett. 10 points for him. High post Siakam. Mobley's on him. Now here's Siakam. Covered by Mobley. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Jackson. Fires the 3. The shot misses. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. He drops it from range. 10 points for him.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Now here's Jordan. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
Timeout,
All right,
timeout.
let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Garrett passes to Siakam. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Pass to Jordan. 4-3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Jordan's got 33 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. From 6 feet away. And another one falls for New Orleans.
But check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Jackson, the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Right side Garland. Tipped. Pelicans cleared away. Here's Pickett. 16 points for him. Embiid, a screen on Garland. Pickett passes to Embiid. Here's Pickett. To To the inside, Garrett. That one drops for him. Garrett's got 12 points in the game.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Now here's Mitchell. 18 points for him. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Mitchell's got 20 points.
Knocking them down again and again. Donovan Mitchell is just going off.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Siakam. Six to shoot. Jacks up a three. Drops in the three. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
And for a big man, Siakam handles it well, playing with confidence in these pick and roll sets.
Mitchell drives in. Pass to Jackson. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Love grabs the miss.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Pickett. 16 points for him. Siakam, right side. Launches a three. Garrett can't hit.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly. You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Jordan, the pass to Garland. Out to the right wing. Buries it from 3. Garland's got 14.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Pickett, guarded by Garland. Here's Pickett. Here's Garrett from downtown. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Cavaliers, timeout. You know you want to be set, baby. Let's go!
Making some changes. Stewart, he's checked in for Embiid. Trent comes in for Love. And Daniels is subbed in for Garrett. Cleveland has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Pass to Jordan. Back to Simons. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Simons got 7 points.
Listed at 6'4", but Anthony Simons has a 6'9" wingspan, and that length certainly helps him on the interior.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Tries a 10-footer, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. In third, the Cavaliers.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And that one falls for Simons. Well, they gave him the nickname Inferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
B.A., when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up a D with the best of them.
Russell's checked in for Pickett. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Quickly's checked in.
It's obvious that Simons' game is the product of hard work. You don't get to be as accurate as he is without lots of practice time.
Stewart, the pass to Russell. And here's Trent. Takes a three. Quickly with a rebound. Inside. McDaniels, that's good. He has 6.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Basket's good. Garland's got 16 points now. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Simon's shot is good.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And so Trent will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Russell up top. It's stolen by Garland. In transition, here they come.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Here's Stewart. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
He just wanted it more. Isaiah Stewart with some grown man points.
McDaniels a screen. Quickly outside. The three. And the Cavaliers another three.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers just dominating the opposition as they maintain a 36-point advantage. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. They've got Bruce Brown, Jaden McDaniels out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly, and it's Simons in at the 2. The rebound by Embiid.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Pass to Russell. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. Players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Here's Simons. Pelicans cleared away. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Garrett passes to Embiid. Here's Garrett. Pass to Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Robert Arabia is checked in for Cleveland.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Joel Embiid. One shot.
free throw drops for Embiid. Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
And here's Simons outside. The Pelicans pull it in. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Pass to Garrett from behind the arc. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 5 assists tonight.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Quickly with the ball. Started by Stewart, and that one's good. LaRavia.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now Simons. Pass to Quickly. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. They set the screen, and here's Simons outside. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. They set a pick. There's Simons with a 3. Pelicans cleared away. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Quickly against Russell. Pass to Trent. There's the triple. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 6 assists in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's McDaniels. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Outside Russell. Pass to Garrett. The 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Yes, it's good.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot. Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
And with expansion whispers continuing to grow, Smitty, if it happens, you figure there would have to be some realignment.
Yes, B.A. Most likely a team would move to the east. Presents a chance for the NBA to change the layout of the league. Might add a division and find ways to cut down on travel.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Love's checked in.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. And here's Quickly. And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
Love finds Russell. Here's Garrett. Misses the 3.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
McDaniels, that's good.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Outside Love. Outside Russell. Pass to Garrett. Shoots over Bryant. Garrett with a bucket. Garrett's got 16 points here in the second half.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Simons outside. Back to Quickly. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta. Quickly's got 5 points in the quarter.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Russell against Quickly. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
New Orleans making some changes. Siakam, he's checked in for Embiid. And it's Pickett in for Russell. Simons with it. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back at the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap that they don't want to be there. You got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Here's Simons. Kicks it to Quickly. Three-pointer. Drains the triple.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Here's Garrett. He's covered by Simons. To the left wing. Love for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Pickett passes to Siakam. And that one's good.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
Pass to Quickly. This one for three. The Pelicans pull it in. Pickett's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Garrett. And he's going for the oop here.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Now Quickly. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best. Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
With the 7-footer. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Now here's Simons. Pass to Quickly. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Quickly. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Siakam with a screen on Quickly. Outside Love. Pass to Siakam. Siakam draws the double. Love passes to Siakam. Shot from 16, and the shot's good.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Grant.
So true, BA. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances, so it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
So it's the Pelicans now, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Garrett. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Garrett's got 11 points in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Bryant outside. Quickly outside. Here's the screen by Bryant. Takes the three. No luck on that one. New Orleans has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Cavaliers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so they powered through to their 51st win of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the chosen one.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Quickly outside. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Here's Pickett. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's just about game time. The Blazers never looked more confident than they do right now and did earlier on. Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. Look at the Trailblazers. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, Houston, they're much further down the standings right now. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Nicholas Claxton, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Sharp. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. And for the Rockets, Trey Murphy is out there with Williamson. Then it's Turner. Then it's Walker, and it's Joe in at the 2 spot. So the Rockets win the tip. Hey, Clark, what a game to close out the regular season.
Exactly. Hope springs eternal for these franchises. They are so optimistic, and for different reasons. And we should see some of that enthusiasm here tonight.
Now here's Walker. Passes to Joe. Turner with it, guarded by Robinson. Robinson with the block. Outside, Porter. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Here's Joe. Left side, Walker. Pass to Joe. The 3. Shot's good by Walker.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Turner passes to Walker. Here's Williamson. Good work there as it goes.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
The pass to Claxton. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers.
I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Williamson. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Left side, Walker. Shot clock at 5. Williamson dishes to Turner. And yes, it's good.
The basketball mind Williamson has is special. Just knows how to break the D down in that pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Pass to Williamson. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Over Claxton. And it's Williamson missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Now Walker, his last outing, he had 8 points. Joe passes to Turner. Here's Joe. Williamson finds Walker. Passes it to Turner. It's blocked. Robinson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Robinson. Over Turner. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Houston. They trail by 1. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. And a miss there on the triple. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players. Jump ball.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
First personal foul. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Yeah, guys. I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Porter. Rockets trail by 4. Williamson looking it over. They need this one. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
That free throw good from Williamson. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Trailblazers leading by 3. In the corner, it's VanVleet. And finished off by Robinson.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And, GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Joe passes to Walker. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Pass to VanVleet. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
The first free throw is good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Good on both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Rockets trail by 5. Turner with it. This game he had 12. To the inside. Stolen by Robinson. Now running up the court, Robinson pushing it up. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the three ball is good.
3 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
Now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for him.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Here's Walker. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 5 now.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Robinson finds Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pick. Drives to the hoop. Good work defensively by Turner.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Robinson against Williamson. Poke loose. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Van Vliet. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Joe. He has yet to score. Outside, Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And Portland has possession. 6-point game. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Houston making a switch here. Eason's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Sharp. Grant outside. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Robinson. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Easton passes to Williamson. It's hauled in by Claxton. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 6-point lead. Here's Grant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. First in rebounding, and he's 3rd in the league in blocks per game with his physical tools and, of course, that innate timing to send shots away.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. That one is off.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Baisley comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the second free throw. Rockets trail by 7. And here's Jackson. Pass to Strus. Williamson in the post. Guarded by Baisley. And it's Williamson missing.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Passes it to Young.
2 minutes.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
And, fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Walker is screen on Young. For 3, Van Vliet. A three-pointer is right on target. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And expect smart plays like that from Van Vliet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Pass to Sharp. Walker is screen on Strus. Shoots from the baseline. Good on the jump shot.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Eason. And it's Baisley with the rebound. Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Now the pass to Van Vliet. Grant for 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Outside Jackson. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Jackson.
Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Trailblazers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition
at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Portland with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Jackson is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Turner. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Van Vliet with a screen on Strus. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Houston gets called for the foul. The Trailblazers have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And the first one at the line is good. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it. And players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Jackson with the screen. Eason passes to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
It's good. Sharp's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Right block shot, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Pass to Baisley. And here's Sharp. And Vliet on the wing. Floats it up for Walker. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside Jackson. He kicks it to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
Van Vliet against Jackson. Baisley passes to Sharp. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. The 3 ball. Drops in the tray. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that 3-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
To the paint. Here's Eason. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Rockets with the rebound. From outside the arc, and he's good on the 3 ball. Now just a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Sharp, and he banks in the layup. Sharp's got 6 in the quarter.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Eason. Oh, Turner in position. And he converts the layup. Van Vliet's got 10.
Man, unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his side.
Timeout called the Rockets. Rockets. Trey Murphy's checked in for Dante Exum, and Walker subbed in for Jackson. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Robinson's checked in for Baisley. Michael Porter comes in for Walker. Mann subbed in for Grant. So it's the Rockets now. They trail by 9 points. Van Vliet against Walker. From past the arc, drills it from outside. Walker's got 10 points.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Mann. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Walker taking his time here. Turner with the screen for Walker. Misses the 3. Portland leading by 8. Outside Porter. Van Vliet left side. He dishes it to Robinson. Van Vliet passes to Robinson. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Walker. He's got 10 to the inside. And there's the foul. It's on the franchise. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Jeremy Grant.
On defense, the Trailblazers. Pass to Strus. And there's the pass to Easton. From deep, Walker. Great D that time from Van Vliet. Portland has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have been the best in the rebounding department since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
The first one falls.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Portland. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Here's Williamson. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Houston ball.
Pass to Joe. Kicks to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. Joe, good. Joe's got it back down to single digits for Houston.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside for Robinson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 9 points for Robinson.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Now a timeout called by Houston. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
for Sharp.
And here are the numbers for Turner. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. 11th in rebounding. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in block spurt.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Back to Walker. And some nice passing there by Houston. Passes to Williamson. Over Porter. 6 feet out. Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 9.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Van Vliet finds Robinson. Back to Van Vliet. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers. Williamson outside. Pass to Turner. Outside, Walker, and the pass to Williamson. Oh, Turner in position.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Outside, Robinson. Porter trying to free himself up. Robinson misses. Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Pass to Joe. Turner inside, working on Grant. Shots good by Turner.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of play.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible with television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity in time to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA, thanks. Tari Eason's checked in for Houston. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Van Vliet. The shot misses. Rockets trail by 7. Walker goes in. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Van Vliet against Walker. Porter kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Robinson. Over Williamson. And it's Robinson that time on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Houston's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Pass to Williamson. Robinson with the block.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their league. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on it. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Harrison Matthews. First personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Rockets, Trey Murphy.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Portland. Shaedon Sharpe comes in for Fred VanVleet. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Trailblazers leading by 11. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Robinson. Over Williamson. Again, the Trailblazers score.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Into the lane. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
You would think someone as big as Zion would have trouble maneuvering around people in the lane, but his handle and change of direction is off the charts.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 11. The pass to Walker. To the middle. Williamson in the post. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Portland Trailblazers. Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them all.
That would be a correctamundo.
Wait, time out. Aren't you a police officer? So shouldn't you place yourself under arrest for that?
Kenny, that's a little thing we call metaphor.
And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Portland Trailblazers.
The second unit is doing some serious damage. So many points coming from their bench. Huge advantage tonight.
Calling up the reserves. I'm telling you, the others have played like stars.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Trailblazers leading by 11. On the floor for Portland. Nicholas Claxton out there with Robinson. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Sharpe, and it's Portland at the small forward position.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And it's blocked. And he recovers it. And that one's good, Williamson. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Sharpe. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Robinson. Sinks that one from the post. Robinson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Trailblazers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Williamson. Now Walker. Back to Williamson. 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Stolen by Robinson. Inside. And it's the Rockets on the break. Walker with a clean look. And it's off from three-point range.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Robinson. Shoots over Walker. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 4 this quarter.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
It's stolen. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one, no good.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Porter against Walker. Down low. Tipped away. Stolen by Robinson. Driving the lane. Here's Sharp. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
Houston foul. Isaiah Joe. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Robinson. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. And these days, you know, Clark, the trade for a star player takes a stockpile of draft picks, doesn't it?
Well, that seems to be the one way you can assure yourself of getting a proven star somewhere in the area of his prime. And it doesn't always work out for both parties. Teams typically, in that case, would have to mortgage a bit of their future to get a player of that caliber. So it is tilted towards more risk than reward in most of those scenarios.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
They are the one and only Watch City, Texas.
This group has players swatting away the most shots in the league this month, the shot block leaders. You look at Robinson, an intimidating defender, third in the league.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Turner passes to Joe. On the wing, Walker connects from three-point range. Walker's got 13.
He's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Robinson passes to Sharp. Back to Robinson. And a wide open look for Porter. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Williamson outside. Back to Walker. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Passes it to Williamson. And some nice passing there by Houston. Out to Turner. Here's Joe. He's got 6. Left side, Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williamson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're just giving it to Zion and letting him go to work. Not a bad game plan, if you ask me.
Robinson, that's good.
3 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Williamson a screen on Robinson. Here's Turner. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Robinson. Here's Porter. And it's sent back by Turner. Outside, Walker. To Joe. Tries from the block. Bank shot. No good.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
A slam dunk by Robinson.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Rockets trail by 19. Walker with it. He's got 15. The pass to Joe. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And the Rockets making a change here. Strus is checked in. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Trailblazers. And that one falls for Walker. Trailblazers leading by 16. Bobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Pass to Strus. Left side, Turner. Over Claxton. It's deflected.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason
why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like 80 out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
Passes it to Sharp. Now, here is Robinson. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Outside, Walker to stop the run. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Sharp. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Strus. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Over to the left wing. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And Vliet on the wing. Defended by Strus. Sharp the pass to Robinson. They double him with Williamson. Van Vliet wide open. Off target from three-point range. And here is Strus. Still yet to score. Back to Walker. 1:30 left in the third quarter. Williamson dishes to Turner. Fires away from way outside. Portland grabs the miss. Claxton's got his fourth rebound in this one.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Walker. He's got 18 inside. Stolen by Robinson. And now here comes Robinson leading the break. Shoots over Walker. Knocked loose.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Can they get it? A second chance effort. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got 14 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now, here's Sharp. Defense is right there. To the inside. Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Turner. Max Strus is out there with Jackson. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Duarte in at the small forward. It's the 5 for Houston right now.
Here for your Rockets, number 25, JT Thor.
Outside Jackson. There's the pass to Easton. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And the Rockets making a change here.
On to the floor for your Rockets. Number 8. Andre, number 8.
And for Portland, their shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Van Vliet outside. Robinson sets a screen for Van Vliet. Rockets with the rebound. Outside Jackson. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still could close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Grant gets a wide open look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Strus finds Turner. Got a hand on it. Robinson down low. Defended by Strus. And that one drops. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Turner with a screen on Porter. To the paint, shoot from the right block. Indeed, Turner drops it in. Turner's got 20 points.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Grant the pass to Van Vliet. It's stolen by Strus. Stolen by Van Vliet. The dish to Grant. Back to Van Vliet. He kicks to Porter. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Van Vliet finds Porter. Here's Claxton, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
Jackson passes to Strus. To the middle, here's Turner. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. Walker's checked in for Houston. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Baisley's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Walker comes in for Robinson. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Pritchard in for Fred Van Vliet. And here's Strus for 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Passes it to Pritchard. Back to Baisley. Pass to Kennard. Here's the 3. And it's Strus with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
8 feet away. Count it.
The superb work ethic of Grant. My, what a nice soft touch inside.
Outside Jackson. Turner inside. Baisley on him. The shot by Turner no good. Portland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Kennard, the pass to Pritchard. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like, baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helped big time.
Here's Turner. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Mann's checked in for Luke Kennard, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Pritchard. And so VanVleet will bring it up for Portland. Grant with a screen on Walker. Portland moving the ball around. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Walker. Back to Turner. Now the pass to Joe. Now here's Turner, covered by VanVleet. And they convert at last on attempt number 3. Turner's got 15 points in just the second half. Grant outside. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet. VanVleet's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Joe. Outside Turner. Here's Joe. From deep. Walker. Good on the triple. Walker's got 21.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Mann. VanVleet on the wing. Guarded by Walker. Baisley sets a screen. Here's VanVleet. That shot missing. Walker with some nice D. For Houston, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the 4th quarter. Feeds it to Turner. And the layup is good. Turner's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Mann passes to Walker. And stolen by Williamson. Joe, good.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Here's Baisley. Turner covering. Baisley sets a screen for 3. VanVleet. That's his 6th miss and 12 field goal attempts.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Here's Mann. Back to Grant. Walker with the screen for Grant. He feeds it to Walker. To end the drought. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And it's Turner finishing it off.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
1:53 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's man. So, Clark, we know you're very familiar with the college game. How do you think the one-and-done rule has worked out so far?
You know, not as it was intended to, Kevin. I mean, in some ways, the chance to see guys like Durant and others play in college for a year was better than not having them there. But I think it's also created this expectation that if you're not a one-and-done, that you've somehow failed, and that's detrimental to the psyche of young players.
Williamson finds Turner. That shot off the mark.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Trailblazers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And on the year, looking at their record, this game will make it 49 wins.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. Now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Robinson.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Baisley, the rebound by Turner. Taken away. And stolen by Williamson. It's Turner high post. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And now our New Balance player of the game, the franchise.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team playing in front of its own fans, and the Heat definitely looked motivated as they came into the building. If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Paolo Banchero.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. They've got Duren, Cade Cunningham out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's G in at the 3. And for the Heat, Daniel Gafford is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Ja Morant, then it's Thompson, and it's Smooth in at the 3 spot. Well, this is traditionally an important conference matchup. What were some of your experiences in these type of games, Brent?
I spent a lot of time in the Western Conference, BA. Obviously, a bunch of good rivalries, but back then you usually had to go through the Lakers to get where you wanted to be.
Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, BA.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And the former #1 overall pick, Brent, Cade Cunningham, has flashed greatness when he's healthy.
Well, his vision and his instincts, BA, they are elite. And I just feel like with more and more playing time, once he's fully healthy, he's going to start to be able to manipulate the game a lot like Doncic does with his vision, to set guys up and make their job easier to score the basketball.
Pass to Duren. Here's Cunningham. Hero outside. The 3 ball. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Morant, the pass to Adebayo. And more. Bam Adebayo loves to go with his mid-range shot.
Yeah, he feels like it's getting to that automatic stage when he's at those elbows with that high-arcing soft touch that he has. And that high release makes it really tough to stop.
Free throw's good, Adebayo.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively, but for sure you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Hero against Thompson. Hero, the pass to Duren. And he buries his first look.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Thompson passes to Adebayo. Tries again, and Thompson with a lay-in. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Over to the wing. G passes to Cunningham. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Pass to Adebayo. Gafford with the ball. Adebayo in the post. Guarded by Banchero. Shot is up. Adebayo, no good.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Hero, the pass to Cunningham. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Into the lane. Here's Smooth. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe. Most NBA fans are looking ahead to the playoffs. But what's on the mind of the players at this point of the season, Grant?
Well, B.A., focusing just on the postseason is a big mistake. Players know you have to be focused on the task at hand. You have to stay in the moment. Only think about that game right in front of you.
Here's Morant. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Cunningham passes to Hero. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Gee, no good.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Smooth. And his scoring average of 31.5 points a game is fantastic. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Unloads. And that one's drained from the low block.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to G. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Against good defense, he finds just enough room to operate.
Now here's Adebayo. Here's Smooth. The 3 from Thompson. Milwaukee with the rebound. Last time they met in Milwaukee.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
Here's G. 29 points for him last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Cunningham outside. Hero, screen on Morant. Back to Hero. Shoots over Thompson. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Outside Morant, pass to Thompson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Thompson's got 8.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
G passes to Duren. Here's Cunningham. Rebound by the Heat.
That's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Smooth shot is good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Moran against Cunningham. Duren the screen. Cunningham passes to Duren. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here's Smooth. He has 6. Pass to Adebayo. Thompson outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Thompson passes to Gafford. Back to Thompson. Here's Smooth. 6 on the shot clock. Buries it from 3. Smooth's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Pass to Duren. Banchero outside. Here's G. Knocked loose. To the paint. And here is Thompson. Now Adebayo. It's deflected.
The stuff from Banchero, using that over 7-foot wingspan.
Hero, the pass to Cunningham. No, he's made 3, missed 2 now.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Second personal foul.
The 2K leaderboard featuring the best shooting team since the break. Number 1, the Heat.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And you make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, where that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
And the Heat with some changes. John Collins checked in for Adebayo, and Ivy subbed in for Thompson. And he makes both free throws.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Pass to Duren. Banchero outside. Down low. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Gafford with the ball. Pass to Ivy. Now Morant. Now Gafford. Ivy with the ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. Shots blocked. Thompson outside. Back to Banchero. Pass to Duren. Now Thompson. Banchero in the post. Ivy defends. Banchero no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Smooth. Defended by Thompson. Here's Smooth. On target from about 13 feet. Smooth's got 13 now.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Pass to Duren. Thompson scanning the floor. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul. And the Heat with some changes. Wiseman comes in for Gafford. And it's Thompson in for Ja Morant. Kuminga, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Cade Cunningham comes in for Levine. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first. And he lobs it up. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a sixth sense for when to dish it.
Collins outside. To the middle.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Banchero. Back to Ball. Banchero outside. Kuminga with a screen on Collins. And Banchero gets it to go.
At 6'10", Banchero possesses impressive mobility. Just excellent in screen and rolls.
Baseline jumper. Out to Thompson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Cunningham against Thompson. Cunningham outside. Kuminga with a screen on Thompson. Just 3 on the clock. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
And I think when Cade keeps it simple like that, good things happen.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Heat out in front. They lead by a bucket. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
29.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Taking a look at the Bucks. They've got Thompson, Cade Cunningham out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Vezinkov in at the center position. Pass to Cunningham.
Yo, set it up.
With a 9-footer. That one's wide left.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Ivy against Kuminga. Here's Smooth. He's coming off a 40-point game against Brooklyn.
It felt like in that game, too, he was a man on a mission defensively. Finishing up with 4 steals is an impressive feat. And you can tell, takes pride in that part of the game.
Pass to Cunningham. Cade, even when he's up against it inside.
Strong move from Cade that time, just putting some power behind that play.
Here's Smooth. Softly drops in the floater. Smooth's got 17.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Kuminga with a screen on Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
Feel like Wiseman covers every area on the floor, and that's a nice block.
Crowd. Ivy with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Inside. Thompson. Blocked. Up top, Thompson. Ivy defends. Pass to Kuminga. Thompson with it. Ball passes to Kuminga. Now here's Cunningham. Puts it up from 15. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Rozier. That's tipped. Stolen by Ball. Thompson with it. Picked up by Collins. 2 points. That one goes. And it's now only a 1-point Heat lead. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Rozier, the pass to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Ball. From about 19. Rozier can't get it to go.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Hero against Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Stolen by Collins. And here's Ivy. He's watched by Cunningham. Throws it up high. Rebounded by the Bucks. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Count that one.
And that's an encouraging sign from Ivy, a good rhythm mid-range shot.
The Bucks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Thompson outside. Rozier against Cunningham. Pass to Kuminga. Over Adebayo. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Ivy. He's watched by Kuminga. Now Rozier. Thompson outside. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Thompson's got 13.
That's pretty much not how they wanted to end the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And it's Cunningham missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Ivy against Kuminga. Ivy passes to Collins. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Stolen by Collins. Nice D from Thompson.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Thompson against Hero. Ball outside. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Rozier. There's Cunningham with a 3. Collins with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Thompson against Rozier. The 17-footer. Adebayo. That's good. And the Heat lead by 8.
Really, over the last couple years, Bam getting more comfortable in that mid-range, and we're seeing the results of his hard work pay off.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
All right, you fans, get out and show some love for your Heat Hype Squad.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Cade Cunningham.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
To Banchero. Here's G, counted by Adebayo. G, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Smooth. No good off the back of the rim. G passes to Cunningham. Hero outside. Back to Cunningham. To end the drought. He can't get that one to fall.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Here come the Heat answers, everybody. Let's get live.
change here. Collins checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Ball, he's checked in for Cade Cunningham. Ball left side. Pass to G. Looking to win the run. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Ivy passes to Moran. Here's Smooth. 3-pointer. And again, Miami with a triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ball against Moran. Pass to Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
It's so hard trying to throw Banchero off balance. He's superb at finishing through contact.
Here's Smooth. Defended by Thompson. The hook shot. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
To the paint. Here's G. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. G's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When you grow up in the Ball family, then you better move the ball.
Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. Smooth. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
There are only 2 players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Banchero outside. Pass to G. Here's the 3. Counted. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Moran against Ball. Collins, no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Morant, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Defended by Thompson. Back to Adebayo. Tipped away. Fires the 3, and Thompson gets the 3. Thompson's got 9.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Smooth. For 3, Collins on target from range. Collins has gotten a second bucket on the night.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Thompson comes in for Ivy. Duren, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Cade Cunningham comes in for Ball. 3:02 left to play in the second quarter. Blocked!
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Thompson.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. 52 seconds left in the first half. From outside the arc, it doesn't go for him. Miami has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's Morant. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Cunningham looking it over. To the inside. There's the steal. Here's Smooth. And there's another one for the Heat.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
The game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
And so it's Miami feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, John, you're facing a challenge tonight. What's been the key to this lead in the first half?
I think following through with our game plan. I think we knew it was going to be a tough night tonight. Solid team, short roster, so we knew we were going to have to come out and bring the edge competitively.
They knew the scouting report. Guys?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Miami Heat.
You could just look at the rebounding differential. These guys are giving everything that they have. They are taking no possessions off, which is rare these days.
We got to thought they were the better club coming in. They certainly proved that, at least so far.
All right, fellas, let's take a quick look at 2 key players from that first half.
Each time one of them scores, the other is coming right back. You love to see this type of competitiveness. But we knew coming into this that might be the case.
It's about bragging rights, Kenny. Like whenever I outscored you, I think it was every time. Except in the finals, I know when you hit 7 threes.
Yes, indeed.
I said it for you.
There you go.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Milwaukee has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. They've got Bam Adebayo. Ja Morant is out there with Thompson. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Smooth in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now here's Cunningham. And Morant over to help. Shot clock at 6. Hero for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row. And what makes Tyler Hero so dangerous, Brent, is his ability to catch fire from range.
Yeah, I would say, Grant, sometimes it's an inferno with Tyler Hero, the way he can get it going. He can rain down threes. He's got a pull-up game. He can get quickly into double digits.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And there's a pick. Pass to G. A deep 3. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo passes to Morant. With the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 6 points.
And that's Morant for you. Not suddenly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's Duren. Cunningham outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ja Morant picks one up.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
That free throw good from Cunningham. He's off on the second. Miami's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's Thompson. Doesn't go there. Now he's 6 for 9. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Carroll passes to G. Cunningham outside. Here's Hero. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter. Now Morant. He has 6. Pass to Gafford. To the middle. Here's Adebayo.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Cunningham on the wing. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Sinks that one from the post. Cunningham's got 18.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Smooth. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Number 21.
What's up?
And as general manager of the Austin Spurs, how important is the G League when it comes to player development, Brent?
Well, it's such a learning ground, BA, for everybody, not just the players, but the coaching staff, the training staff, even game ops people that want to put the proper show on for the fans that show up to see the game. But for the players specifically, it gives them great experience that they're not going to get while in the NBA sitting on the bench somewhere. They're on the floor. They're getting great coaching, and they're developing their skills every day. So that G for us stands for growth.
Here's Smooth. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so Banchero will bring it up for Milwaukee. And he lobs it up.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Smooth. That's 29 for him. Adebayo. And that one good. 10 points for him.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
Thompson against Hero. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Hero, the pass to Banchero. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Miami?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Pass to Thompson. Adebayo, a screen on Hero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. The Heat third.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And so it's Milwaukee with it. It's a 16-point game. Pass to G. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
And good whistle there.
At the line, 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Heat have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Adebayo sets a screen. Smooth. Pass to Adebayo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Adebayo's got 14.
Adebayo not allowing the defense to slow him down.
Hero against Thompson. Hero outside. Pass to Banchero. And there's the lob. Oh, stolen by Morant. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Miami Heat are a team of underdogs and overachievers. Their all-star big man, Bam Adebayo, said, quote, "We like guys like that with those stories of I got cut, this and that and the third. You know, blue-collar people that had to work for what they got. And Brian, when you play for the Heat, hard work is what keeps you on the court."
That is the truth. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Adebayo passes to Morant. Yes! And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 5 assists in the game. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Milwaukee calls timeout.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Bam Adebayo. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Thompson's checked in. G passes to Cunningham. And here's Banchero. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Duran, the pass to Cunningham. And Carroll with it. And here's Thompson for three. Miami grabs the miss. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Smooth. He has 29 now. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. Daniel Gafford.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And really strong at the line since the break.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Milwaukee has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's G. He's got 9. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Gafford passes to Smooth. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Daniel Gafford.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gafford. Both free throws good from Gafford. Milwaukee is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's G. 9 points in the game. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Team foul number 4.
Out to the right wing. Here's G. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked 1st overall.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. Outside for Morant. Sinks it from distance. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And Carroll outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 11.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Gafford the screen. Smooth pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Moran against Cunningham. Inside. Stolen by Thompson. It's 2-on-1. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Gafford.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Cunningham against Moran. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Banchero outside. Cunningham outside. Lets it go from deep. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Smooth. Outside Moran. 4-3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Moran against Cunningham. Here's G to end the run. Gafford grabs the miss.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Smooth. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Duren. Three-pointer. G's shot is good. G's got 14.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Now here's Gafford. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Thompson scanning the floor. Down low. And stolen by Cunningham. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's G. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Moran. 15 points in the game. Gafford with a screen on Cunningham. Miami, no good that time either. And so it's Miami ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. Kuminga is out there with Thompson. Then there's Tyler Hero.
Stay out of the way!
Wow!
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
His first shot coming late, and Ball gets it to go.
Good decision in the pick and roll as Ball comes off, makes the read, but calls his own number.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth, defended by Thompson. Rozier from outside, pure from three-point range. Rozier's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Adebayo. Fades. Thompson pulls it in.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Hero, the pass to Banchero. The kick out to Ball. Now Hero. Back to Ball. Hero with it. Thompson, a screen on Ivy. Hero for three. And another three for Milwaukee.
That's his third triple of the night. His second since halftime.
Rozier, the pass to Ivy. Collins outside. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Miami. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And here's Hero. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Ivy. And the Heat making a change here. Rozier's checked in.
Terry Rozier the third.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Back to Ball. And Carroll with a screen on Rozier. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And the Heat shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Smooth. With the hook shot. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 6 assists in the game. And so Hero will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And finished off by Adebayo.
That's everything you want there, Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Here's Ball, and that one's long. The Heat have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Rozier. They get the rebound. Ivy outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. And then Adebayo slams it in.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Ivy. Here's Hero. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Pass to Smooth. And here's Adebayo. Shoots over Thompson. And here's Collins for 3. Ball with the rebound.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Hero against Ivy. Thompson, a screen on Ivy. Here's Hero, and it's Miami with a rebound. Smooth's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ivy outside to the inside. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Thompson. There's the three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Rozier, the pass to Smooth. To the middle. Adebayo, no good. And the Bucks shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Hero outside. Pass to Banchero. Launches it. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
The Heat have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Count it. Good. Smooth's got 11 points here in the second half.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Ball passes to Hero. Puts up a 3. Smooth grabs the miss. Smooth's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And finished off by Adebayo.
And Adebayo's game continues to grow. He's on fire right now.
Ball against Rozier. Ball passes to Hero. Over Ivy. Hero, no good. The Heat have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. Here's Smooth. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Brown comes in for Rozier. And so he hits both. Milwaukee has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Hero outside. Pass to G. From deep three-point range. The long-distance 3 is buried. G's got 19 points.
And Tyler Hero with another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
Now here's Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Here's Jovic. And the three-pointer goes. Jovic has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, BA, the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those LA teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
And Carroll passes to G. Ivy against Cunningham. Right wing. Here's Brown. And the layup is good off the glass.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Milwaukee has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Here's G. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First team foul.
A different look for Miami. Green's checked in for Jovic. And it's Schroeder in for Brown.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Adebayo passes to Smooth. Tries it from the block. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Smooth's got 39.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Oh, there's the alley. Ivy with the ball. And you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
Yeah, you could call them legal screen on almost every pick and roll now. There's a lot of leaning. There's a lot of moving. Guys are extended outside of their body with their feet. But offenses, they greatly benefit from the way the game is called, and they'll continue to take advantage of it.
Collins, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Cunningham. Pass to G. That's to Cunningham. And Carroll outside. Here's G. Schroeder with a rebound. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Now Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Pass to Ivy. Adebayo with it. Here's Smooth. Clock at 6. Collins outside. Miami, no good that time either.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Heat.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And in the big picture, this marks their 43rd win of the year.
And I'm sure they're happy to get even for what happened the last time these teams met.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Smooth.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too. Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Schroeder passes to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Pass to Collins. And here's Schroeder. Collins with it. The three. Drops in the three.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Tyrese Maxey.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Johnson. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And for the Celtics, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Money. Then there's Maxey. Coming into the final game of the season, Greg, both of these teams appear ready for the next step.
And it's still important to end the season strong, even if you're out of the playoff picture. And if you're in the playoffs, you try to build some momentum tonight.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Pass to Brown. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Kasparov. He's covered by Maxey. Outside Mathurin. Zubac, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And the first one drops. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Zubac, a screen on Brown. Barrett. Zubac in the post. He's covered by Brown.
Really a good job recognizing the mismatch. Just going up for the shot with that huge height advantage on that position.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
He's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
So it's the Celtics now. Dishes it to Tatum. There's the pick. Here's Dupont. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Back to Mathurin. Memphis moving it around. Zubac with the screen for Barrett. From 10 feet out, it's tipped. They recover it, and they're able to recover. And the dunk by Zubac. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there's the pass to Money from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Barrett the pass to Zubac. Here's Kasparov. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 1. Mathurin finds Zubac. Here's Barrett. He's covered by Brown. Brown against Barrett. Back to Johnson. And he can't jam it through. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Now Brown. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Now, here's Barrett. D right on him. It's deflected. Tatum against Mathurin. He gets that one.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And you know what? Sometimes it's hard to say whether or not defensively you were on your game. But bottom line is their opponent didn't shoot it well. And you got to take some of the credit from the defensive standpoint.
They should take credit. They were out there impacting shots, preventing easy looks. They made things tough on them.
Numbers for him over the last 10 games. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. Out to the wing. Zubac the pass to Barrett. Puts up a 3. That's tipped.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
To the inside. Plays it up and banks it in. Money's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
There's the dish to Barrett. Driving inside. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Passes to Zubac. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
And here's Barrett. A 17-point game for him in the win against Denver. Kicks it out to Maxey. Drains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder, and they love to compete.
Kasparov. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Dupont. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And it's Johnson with the jam.
The high-flying Keldon Johnson. Finish that alley-oop, young man.
Celtics leading by 10. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Tatum. Kicks it to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pass to Barrett. Here's Mathurin. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And he finishes nicely on the way. Brown shot 9. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Celtics?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
Here's Zubac following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Clock at 6. For 3, Barrett. No good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
The pass to Money. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
There at the pass to Zubac. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Pass to Barrett. Kasparov. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Johnson. Here's Kasparov. And just miss after miss right now.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pull from the top of the key, and it's Boston with another.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Grizzlies trail by 21.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Kasparov. He's covered by Maxey. Barrett with a screen on Maxey. Kicks to Barrett. Pass to Zubac. He dishes it to Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. RJ at 6'5", Keldon Johnson plays bigger than his listed height, don't you think?
Yeah, Kev. Not only does he play bigger, but he's stronger than he looks and is willing to throw that weight around. He has shown himself capable of playing the 3 or even the small ball 4 if you need him.
And he knocks down the first one.
A solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup. Why? Because of his versatility.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And Johnson drops them both. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They have a 19-point lead. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Memphis making a change here. Highland's checked in. Here's Faulkner. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Tatum passes to Walsh. Here's Reeves. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. The 3 from Tatum. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
The pass to Highland. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Murray. Carries it down low. And the Celtics lead by 19.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Back to Highland. Wagner with a screen for Highland. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so it's Boston out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
The Grizzlies trail by 17. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Brandon Clark. Barrett is out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Thomas. And it's Wagner in at the 5. And Barrett gets it to go.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Down low, Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal
Frank,
foul.
you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
First free throw is good.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon. Murray finding ways to contribute.
And so he makes both from the line. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Now, here's Barrett. It's Thomas outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's on Franz Wagner. It's his first trip to the line.
Cameron Thomas, 3 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Nails the third. Boston leading by 15. Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Clark. That one drops for him. Tatum's got 9 points.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Here's Thomas. Rebounded by Kamare. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Highland passes to Thomas. Back to Highland. It's good. 5 points in the game.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Tatum drives in. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Barrett kicks to Thomas. Back to Barrett. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. But Trey. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's on Franz Wagner. He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
Shooting from Memphis, Cameron Thomas. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Thomas.
I don't even think he had 1 free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
Pass to Kamare. Outside, Tatum takes a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much.
At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line with one shot.
And that one falls for Tatum. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Wagner, a screen on Wagner. Thomas. And Tatum pulls it down.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Good, nice job down low. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's an 18-point game. Barrett setting a pick for Highland. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Grizzlies have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Bones Highland taking 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Highland. Money's checked in for Boston. Maxey comes in for Austin Reeves. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Money, and that one is hammered home.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Highland against Maxey. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got 6 here in this quarter.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Murray outside. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Highland passes to Zubac. Rebound Boston. Money's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum against Zubac. Maxey looking it over. Wagner outside. And the 3 off target. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Passes it to Barrett. The 3. Boston grabs the miss. Money's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Murray, the pass to Tatum. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
Highland finds Barrett. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Maxey with it. An 11-point game for him in the win against New Orleans.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Pass to Barrett from outside the arc. Rebound by Murray.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Now the pass to Money. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The growth of Murray continues to impress me, especially watching him dish it like that right there.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
All right, fans, give it up for Salt Lake Entertainment.
Benedict Mathurin comes in for Bones Highland. Pass to Barrett. Over Brown. Barrett, no good.
Solid rebound there. And with a score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Celtics have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Celtics leading by 19 points. To the paint. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. And Barrett has got the ball here for Memphis. On the wing, Johnson. Passes it to Zubats. Ball's knocked loose. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You look at the Celtics. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And when you look at Boston, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Maxey passes to Money.
That is powerful.
And he jams it with authority.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Kasparov. He's covered by Maxey. Mathurin. Count it from 12. Mathurin's got his first 2 points of the night.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Maxey passes to Brown. To the middle. Power down with both hands.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Outside Mathurin. Down low. And the layup's good off the glass. Mathurin's got his second basket. So it's the Celtics now. Pass to Money. Ring shot on the way. Johnson with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Lobbed up there for Johnson and taken away by Brown. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
He's off on the first.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
Murray's checked in for Tatum. And Memphis also making a switch. Thomas is checked in. And he's good on the second. The Grizzlies trail by 19. It's Thomas on the wing. Over Murray. Thomas's shot is off. Austin's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Outside Maxey. It's good. Maxey's got 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Kicks it to Johnson. Kasparov. He's covered by Maxey. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Maxey on the wing. He has 7. And it's Brown missing. The Grizzlies trail by 19. Kasparov. He's covered by Maxey. Johnson sets the screen for Thomas. Johnson in the corner. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. 7 points in the game.
A point of emphasis for Johnson, knowing he needs to keep taking and making threes.
Outside, Maxey. Here's the pass to Money. Shot on the wing, and the shot goes in. And that's now 21 points for Money.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Pass to Johnson. Outside for Thomas. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Now, Maxey. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging around 13.5 points a game.
The release is getting so much quicker. Murray showcasing it there.
It's Thomas on the wing. Passes it to Zubac. Back to Thomas. On the wing, Mathurin. Back to Thomas. Zubac, a screen on Murray. 4 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. Pass to Money. A shot, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And so it's the Boston Celtics feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They left the floodgates to the paint wide open, offering up driving lanes. They're getting bullied. Makes me sick to watch.
You know what? That would have never happened, Shaq, if you were protecting that rim.
Next up, let's see what's going on in the Rookie of the Year race.
At this point in the season, we're past the rookie wall. Those left standing have managed to break through.
Some breakthrough talents for sure, looking to change the fortunes of their teams. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Money.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Memphis. Trailing by 17. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then there's Maxey. And there's Money. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now, here's Barrett. And there's the pass to Mathurin. Lobbed up there for Mathurin. Hammers the alley-oop through.
As his career has progressed, Johnson has really improved as a playmaker.
Mathurin against Tatum. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Zubac's a screen on Maxey. Count the basket. He's got 7.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
And the basket by Money.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Pass to Barrett. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And Tatum pulls it down.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside Maxey. He kicks it to Tatum. Here's Brown. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Night in, night out. Brown just makes plays.
Johnson in the corner. Kasparov. He's covered by Maxey. Elbow shot is on the way. And the basket is good.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Mathurin against Tatum. Here's Money, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
It's an evolving portion of Tatum's game, which is scary that he's still evolving. But it's becoming a staple.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Boston, let's get loud for Celtics Entertainment.
for Barrett, averaging 22 points per, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Kasparov. He's covered by Maxey. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Kasparov. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey.
Yeah, easy call.
Grizzlies have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Celtics leading by 18. Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Barrett dishes to Johnson. Pass to Zubac. They get a hand on it. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Money passes to Maxey. Oh, Tatum in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Memphis moving it around. Johnson, the pass to Zubac. Johnson inside. 7 points in the game. Kicks it to Merritt. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. The Grizzlies with another miss.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
To the inside. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Ooh, we're getting a chance to see Johnson's athleticism. This man can really get up and throw it down.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. And that one is good from Zubac.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Brown outside. The pass to Tatum for the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Mathurin. Inside. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 5 assists in the game.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3-point range. 14 points for him.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Here's Money. Zubac's defending, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And he makes the first. Celtics making a switch here. Murray's checked in. The Grizzlies also making a change. Clark, he's checked in for Johnson. And he makes both free throws. The Grizzlies trail by 21. Kicked by Clark. Kasparov. Tries again. And it's Zubac laying it in. Zubac has got 10 points in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Money. That shot, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. And stolen by Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Getting the hoop and the arm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Memphis. Brown, no good on the free throw. The Grizzlies trail by 21. Outside Mathurin. Kasparov. He's covered by Max. Back to Mathurin. Rebound by the Celtics. Money's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Maxey against Zubac. Outside Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Shoots from 14, and there it is for him. 32 points for Money.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Mathurin. Kasparov. He's covered by Max. Kept alive. Back to Zubac. Money with the rebound. Money's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Snatched up. Wide open look here for Murray. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Murray against Mathurin. Passes to Clark. Outside Thomas. The Grizzlies with another miss. Celtics leading by 23. Maxey kicks to Murray. Back to Maxey. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Wagner's checked in for the Celtics. Austin Reeves comes in for Maxey. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Mathurin. Clark sets a screen for Mathurin. They need this. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Boy, Richard, coach has got to love having a flex guy like Brandon Clark around.
A classic high-utility player. Stick him in the game, and you're getting points, rebounds, and you're going to get good defense. He gives you a little bit of everything you need.
And that one falls for Clark. And so Clark nails both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Brown the pass to Murray. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Brown. Boston again missing. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Highland passes to Mathurin. 1:11 left to play in the third. Back to Highland. Pass to Thomas. And it's Highland in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Banked in off the glass. Highland's got 11 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Brown with it. Now Thomas defending. Wasted no time on that one. Brown's got 19 points.
And each year it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
And the pass to Thomas. To the paint. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Brown kicks to Wagner. Brown feeling out a bit. Basket counts. He's got 21.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
And so, it's the Boston Celtics finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We come back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Memphis. Bones Highland is out there with Barrett. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Wagner in at the 5 down low. Barrett the pass to Clark. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Clark's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Grizzlies. Tatum against Wagner. Outside Tatum. The 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 27 points.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Barrett the pass to Wagner. To the left side wing. Pass to Barrett. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Murray down low. He's defended by Highland.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Here's Barrett. The shot from the low post is good. Barrett's got 4 this quarter.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Outside Thomas. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Puts it up from 7. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
He has no problem going in there with the big threes because Murray is focused on that possession.
Now, here's Barrett. He's guarded closer. Dishes it to Thomas. And here's Barrett. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Thomas against Murray. Releases from 15, and it's Wagner with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Thomas against Murray. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Here's Barrett. Lays it up off the glass. Barrett's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Maxey kicks to Murray. Passes it to Tatum. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. It's Barrett on the wing. Outside Thomas. So here's one for you, RJ. Is there anyone in the league right now that reminds you of yourself as a player?
Now, if we're talking about me and my prime, and I hope these players don't get disrespected, but Jaylen Brown and Andrew Wiggins, just the way they play, some of the moves that they make, like I can see myself doing those things.
Boston leading by 21. Here's Tatum. Shoots over Wagner. Second shot opportunity, and Wagner lays it in. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Tatum against Wagner. Outside Thomas. Hits the three-point bomb.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Tatum, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. Outside, Maxey. Right side, Tatum. From downtown, knocks down the 3-ball. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
Barrett finds Thomas. Over Tatum. Here's Wagner.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got a dunker mentality. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Boston making some changes. Money comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Brown in for Austin Reeves. Zubac is checked in for the Grizzlies. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Thomas. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. To the inside. Here's Money. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And that's now 37 points for Money.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And there's the pass to Mathurin. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Now, here's Maxey. And another basket for Boston.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
They grab their own miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray outside. Here's Money.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Mathurin passes to Zubac. Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and then next thing you know, he was traded.
Barrett the pass to Zubac. Barrett against Murray. Clark kicks to Barrett. Some nice passing there by Memphis. By himself. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious.
What an effort by Brown, outrunning everyone else for that little solo break.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Here's Kasparov. And again, Memphis no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
On the wing, Mathurin bangs home the trifecta. Mathurin's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Down low, Money, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Outside Mathurin. Clark sets a screen for Mathurin. And it's Clark in the corner. Wide open shot is on the money. Clark's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Here's Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Up top, Barrett. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Mathurin. Zubac, a screen on Brown. Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. They set the screen. Tatum kicks to Murray. No good on the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Clark, a screen on Maxey. Took him no time at all on that one.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And these guys already with 45 wins on the year, so tonight we'll make it 46.
A two-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Money.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
To the middle. Here's the three. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your strides right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Outside Tatum. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Money.